A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule on Sunday. And then
it will be the 9th bit of action for them during this young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. And for the Knicks, they've got Harper. Paul George is out there with Smith. Then it's Jones. And it's Mutombo in at the 5, down low. Now here is Smith following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. Harper, no good. Here's Indiana. Here's Shades. Pass to Moncrief. Here's Marin. And Greg, here we are, not yet halfway into the season. For players, has the wear and tear already set in?
It can. Sometimes it's the accumulation by the end of a season, but other times it's just a challenging stretch that can leave you reeling.
Here's Shades. Here's Frazier. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside, George. Smith sets the pick for George. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Now here's Moncrief. Down low. Here's Heaton. It's rebounded by New York.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Harper, no good.
Out to be the difference.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Walt Frazier. Hits the three-point bomb.
Gorgeous. That pull-up jumper is simply gorgeous. Paul George rises above everyone.
Pass to Shades. Moncrief, El Cid with it. Indiana again missing. George, that's a two-pointer, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. George has got 7 points in the game.
Now, Paul George, a tremendous jump shooter. Squares up, knocks it down. The defense has got to be better.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Moncrief Sid with it. Jones covering. They need this. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shays the pass to Moncrief. Here's Eaton. He's guarded by Harper. Poked away. Harper with the steal. Pass to George. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
We call that masterful use of the pump fake. Paul George effective getting guys to jump on it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Paul George.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
And George drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Shays. Here's Eaton. Now Moncrief trying to end the drought, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course one of the stronger guards in the league.
Now here is Smith. Hasn't made one yet. Tumble up top. George looking over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Frazier for 3. Smith gets it to go on the assist by George.
And not a huge focus for Smith out there, but that doesn't mean he won't take the 3.
Frazier against Jones. To the left side wing.
14-5. Paul George.
Indiana shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
At the line for the away team, Jack Marin. At the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on the second, so he makes them both. The Knicks leading by 6. George dishes to Smith. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And facing a squad that poses some challenges. I mean, they beat them in the playoffs, but lost the regular season series.
And the basket by Shea.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery. Those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Giddey comes in for Ron Harper. Indiana on D. They trail by 3. Murray for 3. Outside for George. Mutombo is screen on Frazier. Back to Mutombo. Tries yet again. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Brown the pass to Thomas. Murray against Brown. Thomas inside. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Is checked in for New York. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. 5th, DeJounte Murray.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Pass to Giddey. Yao brings the double team. Giddey finds Smith. Wallace with a screen for George. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
Now here's Thomas. 1:52 left here in the opening quarter. Yao. Frazier against Murray. And it's good. 2 points.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Giddey against Thomas. Giddey the pass to George. Smith with it. 1:22 left to play here in the first. Shoots a fader. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Defense not ready for the tweener there from Smith. Good decision by him to take the open look.
Yao with a screen on Giddey. It's taken away by Wallace. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Murray. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Indiana trails by 3. Now Yao. It's taken away by Smith. Giddey with it. Still without a basket. And it's Wallace with the jam.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Giddey against Thomas. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Off target with the open look.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball. Looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Smith out there with Paul George. Then there's Harper. Then there's Willis. And it's Jones in at the 2-guard spot. There the group New York will start the second one. And it's Sloan with the ball. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 3-point game. Harper with the steal. Driving inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for your home team, Ron Harper. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Harper. Mutombo is checked in for Smith. And so he hits both. Here's Thomas. Here's the screen to the right side. And that's collected by Willis.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Mutombo in the high post. Nothing on the board. Pass to George. 4 on the clock. Drills it from outside. George has got the lead up to 8 now for the Knicks.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Here's Sloan, defended by Jones. Sloan passes to Abdul Rahim. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Knicks making a switch here. Stojakovic is checked in. He's off on the second.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Harper, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. They set the pick. Inside, here's Abdul Rahim, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Pass to Stojakovic. Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Thomas. And Sloan kicks to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. Lets it fly from 18. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Back to Harper. Pass to Jones. There's the 3. Thomas grabs the board.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
The Knicks leading by 5. Outside Harper. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Fires the 3. And it's Sloan with the rebound. Indiana trails by 5. To the paint over Jones. And he can't bank that one in. Knicks have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Krill's the three-pointer.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Indiana trails by 8. Here's Abdul Rahim. Makes it off the glass. Abdul Rahim's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about Abdul Rahim not letting the defense affect that shot, just staying with the task at hand.
Now, here is Stojakovic. No scoring in this one.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Harper against Thomas. Driving to the basket. Pass to Sloan from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Indiana trails by 8. It's rebounded by New York. Mutombo's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Harper. Pass to Mutombo. Lock at 6. There's a screen by Willis. And here's Harper from the arc. Isaiah Thomas with the rebound.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
And he recovers it. They get it back.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here for the Knicks. Wallace is checked in for Willis. DeJounte Murray comes in for Jones. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Harper. And the Pacers also making a change. Moncrief's checked in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Thomas. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for New York. 1:51 left in the first half. To the inside. Shots good by Stojakovic. Stojakovic has got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Knicks.
That was just a perfect possession. Getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It's time for next man. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Shut the move. Bring those moves. We have an answer.
Checked in for the Knicks.
For you. Substitution on the court.
.137 left now here in the second. To the middle. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And looking at that replay again, just a big time block right there.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Shays, covered by Smith. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Thomas.
Well, the ability to be disruptive with your length. Josh Giddey digging down defensively.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Now here's Thomas. 6 points for him. Fires from way outside. It's all in by Stojakovic.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Thomas against Giddey. Thomas passes to Abdul Rahim. Can't cash in from close range. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Knicks lead by 10. And Jets now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. Here with Tom Thibodeau. Coach, what has gone well for your team in the first half?
Started making plays, play unselfishly, force the defense to shift, attack, get downhill, then make a play.
Your guys followed the instructions to the letter. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for Indiana.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from George.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
As a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Indiana trails by 10, so with Thomas sitting on the bench. Here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. We've got Moncrief. He's out there with Frazier, and it's Shays in at the 4-man position.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now, here's Harper, and the shot goes in. Harper's got the lead up to 10 now for the Knicks.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
So it's the Pacers now, following the miss by Dikembe Mutombo. And now the fast break, George with the ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Sidney Moncrief.
You see, Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That's good from George.
I think the experience Paul George possesses is so valuable to his team. This guy is such a seasoned vet.
And George drops them both. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Pass to Shea. With the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo. For Indiana, they had gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Knicks leading by 8. Now Harper, he has 6. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Smith. Out to the right wing. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Marin to the paint. And the layup's good off the glass. Shays has got 6 in the quarter.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Smith outside. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in.
And no fear of where the D was on that one. Smith going right to the basket.
Harper against Moncrief. Inside. Here's Heaton, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Pacers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
At the line for the away team, Mark Eaton. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
And so George will bring it up for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Let's go. Shays with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Oh, a nice shot by Marin.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
To the inside, deflects the pass. Pass to Frazier, over Jones. The shot by Frazier, no good.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Harper with a screen on Frazier. Jones for 3. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Frazier. He has 6. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Willis ejected for Smith.
Number 42, Kevin Willis.
New York leading by 4. George passes to Mutombo. Eddie Jones on the wing. Some nice passing by New York here.
I love the physicality from Willis, going up with a lot of power and taking the shot while being fouled.
The Knicks have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Willis.
Yeah, I just love the leadership that Willis brings to this team. He's a guy players look up to, a powerful center who just continues to impress.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Indiana trails by 5. Moncrief the pass to Shays. And Jones pulls it down. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. On the wing, George. Willis with a screen on Moncrief. Just 5 to shoot. He gets it in there. George has got 16.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
To the left wing. Frazier against Jones. Now here's Frazier. Not a lot of room. Goes up again, and they convert it last on attempt number 3. Frazier's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Knicks leading by 5. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for T-shirts.
Wallace comes in from a tumble, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Jones. On the wing, Wallace. Harper against Brown.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And New York making a change. Giddey's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Shot clock at 6. And the Knicks miss again.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And taking a look here at some stats for Jaylen Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged about 23 points per, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
No good on the free throw. Stojakovic is checked in for New York. He hits the second from the line. New York leading by 4. And here is Giddey. Still yet to score. Murray outside. Back to Stojakovic. And taken away by Brown. For the finish. And finished off by Brown.
That's the two-way play of Jaylen Brown. Elite defensively, create the turnover, and then no one catches him in transition.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers. Indiana trails by 4. Here's Brown. Yao with a screen on Stojakovic. Down low and stolen by Wallace. Brown against Stojakovic. Pass to Giddey. Back to Stojakovic. Murray outside. 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Shoots. And it's Stojakovic missing. The Pacers have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Put that bucket in no time at all. Brown's got his second bucket of the night. The high-value three-point opportunity for Jaylen Brown. This guy's a threat from anywhere.
1:06 left in the third quarter of the game. Murray against Frazier. Murray right side. That's tipped. Murray against Frazier. Pass to Brown. They set the pick for the lead. And Indiana, another 3.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wallace outside. Pass to Stojakovic. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Stojakovic has got 7 points. Now here's Brown. Here's Yao. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Knicks, up by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here. Everyone talk defensively. Get stops and then let's go. Let's go. Make the game easy for each other. Make plays. Get your spacing.
And defense obviously so important to Coach Thibodeau.
I mean, he wants his team to get stops and leak out fast. Fundamental basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Paul George is out there with Smith. Then it's Jones. Then there's Harper, and it's Wallace in its center. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Brown, and the layup is good. Brown's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
George against Frazier. Wallace with a screen on Frazier. And here's George for 3. Buries it from three-point range. George has got 19 points.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there'll be more in store.
Frazier scanning the floor. Here's Shays. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Pass to Jones. Outside Harper. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
Confident and composed on the 3-point shot at a critical juncture.
That's tipped. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Some solid defense from Brown. Indiana trails by 5. Frazier outside. Pass to Shea. Here's Eaton. Wallace covering. Clock at 4. Here's Shays. Here's the 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Harper with the ball. Pass to Smith. Latrey. And it's Moncrief with the rebound. Indiana trails by 5. And here's Frazier to the paint. Here's Eaton. Here's Shays. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Tumbo is checked in for Wallace.
Substitution on the court.
The Knicks leading by 5. Outside Harper. Pass to Mutombo. Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Push the action a little bit. Paul George right now challenging defenders to stop it.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Knicks?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
No good on the second free throw. Indiana trails by 6. Here's Marin. Here's Moncrief. And nothing is falling for him right now. George against Thomas. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Eaton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Thomas. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Jones. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
The three from George. Shays with the rebound. Shays has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Eaton. Now here is Moncrief. Here's Marin. Back to Moncrief. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three. It's hauled in by Smith.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Outside Harper. Smith right side. Screen by Smith. Here's Harper. Sinks that one from the post. And the Knicks lead by 8.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Eaton. Will it go? Moncrief's shot is off. And so George will bring it up for the Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Jones dishes to George. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Frazier, he's checked in for the Pacers. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Eaton, covered by Mutombo. Pass to Marin. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Eaton, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by New York.
Now Harper. Smith outside, over Shays. Can't nail the jumper. Indiana trails by 8. From the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Coming off a big game. His confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Lob pass to George. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
.158 left in the fourth quarter. Harper against Moncrief. And that one, good. Now it's just a 3-point New York lead.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
George passes to Harper. Kicks it out to Jones. Outside, George. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Count that bucket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
Here's George. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Frazier. Indiana trails by 3. Here's Shays. Frazier outside. Here's Moncrief. Pass to Shays. Just 5 to shoot. To tie it up. Here's Merrill. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And George kicks to Jones. And here is Harper. Back to Jones. Some solid defense from Moncrief. Pass to Shays to take the lead. Count it!
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
So it's New York with it. Outside Harper. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees Indiana take this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they back
Well, it probably wasn't easy getting that dressed up, but now the real work begins as they get set to defend their home territory. Happy holidays! And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Sunday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis. Then on Friday,
and you know for that matchup with the Hawks, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to sharpen up.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Draymond Green, and it's Robertson in at the 1. And for the Magic, we've got Lugan Stort, and it's Billups in at the 1 spot.
A pleasant surprise from Draymond there. I mean, I love when he looks for his offense.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Billups. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Miami. It's a three-point game.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well, but the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Yeah, that was two very evenly matched teams. But in the end, it came down to who executed better down the stretch. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Graham.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
He makes 1 or 2 that time.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in to the middle. Here's Kirilenko, and the finish on the break with the slam.
incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Robertson's shot is off.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Robertson. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Screen by Robinson. Inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Pippen. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. They get it back. Outside for Dort. And there's the screen. Here's Billups. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Pippen. Over Green.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Robinson with it. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Miami shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
David Robinson taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those moves.
Here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Number 1, the Heat.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Billups. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Pass to Barry. Outside, Green. Here's Barry. Screen by Robinson. Puts up a three. And again, no good by Miami. Orlando trails by 4. He takes it in. It's stolen by Green. He's got a clear path. It's tipped. Now here's Dort. Yet to see a basket. Rebounded by Green. Miami leading by 4. Pass to Chenier. Now Green. Robinson, a screen on Dort to the paint. Ball stolen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Here's Robinson. Goes up again. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Robertson. And that comes off the assist by Green. Robertson's got his second bucket on the night. Orlando trails by 4. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Billups. Here's Pippen. And the three-pointer goes. Pippen's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Robertson. Chenier passes to Robinson. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 6.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Kirilenko. Now Holmgren. Dort outside. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Robertson. The floater. Rebounded by Pippen.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Billups. There's a screen from downtown. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
Here's Robertson. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Here's Billups. Dort outside. Here's Pippen. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Second team foul.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Scottie Pippen taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Miami. They trail by 1. Robertson's shot is off.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Kirilenko. The 3 is up. Noah grabs the board. And for Miami, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. Here's Hudson. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Got a hand on it to the middle. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. The Magic have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Here's McMillan. Nails the baby hook. And the Magic lead by 3.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Chenier. Still no points. Shot from the wing. Here's Noah. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Orlando ahead. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that player.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Noah in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside, Green.
And Green is so clever at forcing the D's hand. Gotta be careful how you guard him inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the away team, Draymond Green. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, in terms of winners in NBA history, few have the resume of Draymond Green.
And both free throws good for Green. Here's Pippen. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Billups. 4-3. Rebound Miami. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Here's Hudson. No points yet. Back to Green. They set the pick. From deep. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Hudson. Orlando making their last shot. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Pass to Griffith. To the paint. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Making a switch here. Eason's checked in. Miami making a switch here. Here's Green. He's got 5. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Griffith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things, and when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
And he knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Hits both from the stripe. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Diaz, the pass to Green. Pass to Barry. The three is up. Eason pulls it in. Orlando leading by 6. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Noah. Here's Van Arsdale. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And rejected. They get it back. Count the basket. For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Billups. Three-pointer. A nice shot by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Billups. This one for 3. Rebound Miami. Noah's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, this is certainly not the game he was hoping for offensively, but they've been able to find points as a team even without his contributions.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Orlando leading by 5. Out to the right wing. Pass to Griffith. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 6 rebounds in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Billups. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Billups has got 8.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, Nikki's coming out to the court. Come on and get loud for your Lakers debut.
Heinsohn passes to Theus. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Theus. Still without a bucket. They set the screen. Inside. Noah. Can't get it to fall. Orlando leading by 8. Pass to Billups. Fires for 3. That shot off the mark.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Here's Theus. Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Eason. 4 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Shot is good by Van Arsdale. Van Arsdale's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. For Orlando, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Billups. Give him 8 points now. High arcing shot. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Down low. Here's Barry. Nails the baby hook. Barry's got 4 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Griffith. A minute 58 left in the first half. Offensive board. Miami trails by 3. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Theus. Here's Barry. Takes a 3. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. To the paint. Here's Kirilenko. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. Kirilenko's got 9.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
1:11 left in the second period. Shot is good by Van Arsdale.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
To the inside. Pass to Barry. Here's Theus. 43 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Barry, defended by Eason. The 3. Here's Noah, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Billups. Pass to Eason. His first shot coming late. Rebound Miami. Noah's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Van Arsdale. No good. Would have counted had it gone. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
You take a look at the Heat. A tall order for them in this one. Looking to steal a win from a very good team. On paper, it's a tough hill climb.
Yeah, but that's why we play games. Anything can happen.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Orlando with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They've got Holmgren, and it's Kirilenko in at the 4. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Here's Pippen. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Green, the pass to Chenier. Back to Green. Pass to Barry. Green, a screen. Barry misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Pippen. Give him 8 to the middle. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
To the left side wing. Barry misses. Here's Orlando. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Pass to Billups. Dort outside. And here's Holmgren. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Green. Lets it go from the wing. With the clock winding down. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Holmgren with another miss.
Not a great start to the second half, just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Here's Robertson. Outside for Green. And stolen by Holmgren. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Ryan, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Outside Robinson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. They set the pick. Here's Pippen. The rebound by Robertson.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Here's Chenier. No points so far. Pass to Robinson. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Orlando, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Robinson taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
Here's Robertson. Orlando with the rebound.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
For your home team, number 52, Jamal Wilkes.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Robertson. Shot blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The home team on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Here's Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, David Robinson. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. For Orlando, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Pippen. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Pippen's got 11 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
The shot by Hudson, no good. The Magic have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. McMillan passes to Pippen. Fires it from 18. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Chenier. And here's Robinson. Outside for Green. Lets it go from deep. Green able to hit from 3.
One of the primary ways Green helps this offense, operating as a stretch big.
Well, the Magic's shooting a low 29% since halftime. Here's Pippen. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Inside, here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Orlando with the ball. Miami making their last shot. Pass to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson with a steal.
2 minutes remaining in the
Down low. Here's Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Shoots over Robinson. And miss after miss right now.
They are just owning the boards right now.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
13 feet out. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
I just love the ball movement.
Orlando trails by 8. Here's Pippen. 11 points in the game. To the inside. Here's McMillan. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your home team, Nate McMillan. Shooting 1.
One shot.
.59 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Heinsohn, defended by Eason. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
McMillan passes to Eason. To the paint. Here's Wilkes. Rebound Miami. Here's Van Arsdale. He has 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hudson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Robinson. Misses from short range. Here's Griffith. It's intercepted. From deep three-point land. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. Miami out in front, up 7. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for Miami. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Van Arsdale. Here's Heinsohn. Robinson, a screen on Eason. Here's Heinsohn. He can't get that one to fall. Eason with some nice D. Orlando trails by 7. Dort outside. Oh, swiped away. In transition, here they come. Here's Robinson. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Robinson's got 20 points. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Heat.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Pippen, he's checked in for Orlando. Miami leading by 9. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Chenier. Dort defending. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And there's the rejection. It's stolen away. Here's Heinsohn. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. McMillan passes to Bargnani. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Andrea Bargnani.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Eason. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Robertson. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Here's McMillan. Into the lane. Here's Bargnani. Mary pulls it in. Miami leading by 7. Inside. Here's Heinsohn. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Pass to McMillan. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Pippen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Green's checked in for Miami. Good on both. Miami leading by 7. And there's a pick. Pass to Barry. Here's Billups. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. The Heat have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Here's Chenier. Dort defending from downtown. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Oscar Robertson. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. and he nails the third. Orlando trails by 8. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. It's time for T-shirts.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Orlando with the ball. Pippen, pass to Holmgren. Pass to Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren with a screen on Green. Here's Pippen. That three's off the mark.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Here's Chenier. Here's Barry. Here's Robertson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Orlando trails by 8. Dort for 3. Pure from three-point range. Dort's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Barry. Over to the wing. Here's Robertson. Here's Robinson. Holmgren with the block. A shot from the high post. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And now just a three-point Miami lead. Here's Robertson. With the drive. And down it goes. 2 points.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Second team foul. At the line for the away team, Oscar Robertson. One shot.
To the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Pass to Billups. Jacks up a 3. Rebound Miami. Robinson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Barry. Holmgren with the block. And they'll get another chance. It's Robinson, high post. Take it away. Here's Billups. Oh, deflected. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game. They've had their troubles from range in the second half. It makes it hard to keep pace. There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Here's Robertson. Chenier passes to Green. Rejected by Holmgren. Here's Kirilenko. Dort outside. Pass to Pippen. And he lobs it up. Oh, Holmgren on the climb.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Barry. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Robinson, a screen on Holmgren. Green. They get it again. Goes back up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Pippen. Dort outside. Here's Pippen. Here's Billups. Screen by Holmgren. From outside the arc. Billups' shot is off.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Robinson with it. Here's Kirilenko. Down low. Holmgren. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
They're just trying to hold on to this lead, Grant.
And right now, you just can't afford to be careless.
Robinson, a screen on Dort. There's the drive. Here's Kirilenko. Green covering. Here's Pippen. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Perry, pass to Chenier. Green for 3. And knocks down the 3.
An experienced and confident player. How about Green being the one to bury the big-time shot?
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's Billups. Here's the 3. Barry pulls it in.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 4. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Dort for 3. Cash. And that one brings him within 1.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, talk about poise under pressure. Buries all of his free throws, and now up 3. They've got to play smart.
Billups puts up a 3. And Buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Chenier over Dort. Ooh, no good there. Potential game winner was off the mark. Regulate. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here's Billups. They've got Draymond Green, and it's Theus in at the point guard. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a big reach.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Pass to Barry. There's the screen. There's the triple. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Tip in, no good. Well, the Heat's shooting only 36% so far in this game. Barry. Theus, pass to Green. To the inside. Gets the bucket and the foul! Kirilenko. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Orlando making a switch here. Easton's checked in. Magic shooting pretty well at 45%. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Billups. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 2.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Number 35, Darrell Griffin.
Chenier passes to Theus. Outside Robinson. Pass to Theus. Screen by Robinson. To the paint. And a big finish by Robinson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Pass to Griffith. Rebound Miami.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's Chenier. Inside. Here's Robinson. And now we're good. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Here's Griffith. Nice move. Orlando again missing. Barry, pass to Chenier. We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Look, every trip to the line counts, but getting all of these was extra important.
Overtime basketball, folks. If you're just tuning in, we're just over 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Chenier. Pass to Green. Shot clock at 3. from 18 feet away. Shot by Chenier, no good. The Magic had gone 3 for 6 from the floor here in OT. Second chance shot. Here's Griffith. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Here's Chenier. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena. And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of two is good. And that ties this game up.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren. A high-intensity putback by Holmgren.
And he's become a master putback artist. Holmgren doesn't let his second chance opportunities get away.
Miami making a switch here. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
And they go to the intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. There's 21 seconds left in overtime. Here's Chenier. Pass to Barry. Missed it.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so Orlando takes the win. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Greetings and best. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers on Sunday, then on Friday.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Dumars is out there with Lever. Then it's DeBusschere, and it's Gilmore in at center. And for the 76ers, Anthony Davis is out there with Artest. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Suggs. And it's Sampson in at the 5 down low. Suggs against Dumars. Lever kicks to DeBusschere. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. To the inside. Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now here's Booker. Davis with a screen on Dumars. Here's Booker. Pass to Davis. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. And here we are, Greg, about a third of the way through the season. Is it too early to talk about MVP?
Some people debate that even before the season begins. I think we do have a front runner, but out of respect to the field, I'll keep that to myself.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Dumars against Suggs. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They've come out strong, 3 of their first 4 to start the game.
76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Booker looking around. Takes the 3. Gilmore grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Lever can't get it to go.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And that one's good. Suggs.
A confident shot by Suggs. He just...
Booker against Lever. Over Booker. That misses off the back. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Outside for Artest. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities. Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. And now It's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Outside Leonard fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 5.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Sampson, the pass to Suggs. Weaver against Suggs. Here's Dumars. No good that time. Good D by Booker. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Dave DeBusschere.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
One of the best scorers in the game. Booker is a volume shooter who also plays with a ton of confidence.
Second free throw, no good.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Leonard, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. That's 7 points for Leonard. Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Magic.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Now, here is DeBusschere. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go. Lever drives in, and Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
For Philadelphia, they have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far.
At the line for 2, Artest. Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
And the Hawks making a change here. Haywood's checked in. He hits both from the strike. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Hawks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Pass to Dumars. Here's Gilmore. 6 on the shot clock. A 3 from Leonard. Sampson pulls it in. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And it's Artest missing. Hawks have gone just a shade under 50% for the field. 5 of 11.
Very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for the away team, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Leonard hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Lever against Suggs. Booker outside. The 76ers with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Anthony Davis. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
First free throw is good.
And a guy any team would love to have. The quiet confidence of Kawhi has worked throughout his career.
So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia trails by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Anthony Davis third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Devin Booker. The Hawks leading by 6. It's Lever high post. Still scoreless. Now here is Starks. Guarded closer. Pass to Gilmore. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Timeout. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Here's Bing. Defended by Lever. Davis with a Davis finishing it off.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Leonard. Over Artest. Here's Gilmore. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Here's Artest. Sinks the three-pointer. Artest's got 8 points.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Gilmore. This game he had 10 points. Haywood, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Yeah, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Bing. Defended by Lever. Pass to Bing. Davis against Leonard. 6 to shoot. West setting the pick for Davis. It's blocked.
Away team ball.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Atlanta leading by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
The Hawks have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And Lever drops them both.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Here's Bing. He's covered by Lever. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Davis missing. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Hawks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Philadelphia trails by 7. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Conley. DeBusschere is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Lever. And it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Caldwell. Here is DeBusschere. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
Here's Caldwell. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Back to Lever. Leonard with the ball. He's got 11.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
Bing the pass to Sampson. Here's Caldwell. He's covered by Lever. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now, here is DeBusschere. He's guarded closely. To the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Bing. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Suggs, he's checked in for the 76ers. Ilgauskas is checked in for Atlanta. Dumars comes in for Lever. Here's Sampson, covered by Ilgauskas. Davis with a screen on Dumars. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Caldwell. Plays it up and banks it in. Caldwell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Pass to Leonard from downtown. No good there.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas.
Leonard against Artest. And here is Suggs. Misses the 3. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to DeBusschere. There's a screen. Back to Leonard. Ilgauskas a screen on Artest. Leonard, no luck.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
For Philadelphia, they have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Our test taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from our test. Williams, he's checked in for the Hawks. Both good from the line that time. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Outside Dumars. For the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Sampson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Davis finds Suggs. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. The Hawks leading by 5. Inside, there's Williams. Great D that time from Davis. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Philadelphia. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And they double up Davis. Pass to Artest. Shot clock at 6. Over Dumars. The 76ers again can't hit it.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
They need this one. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Atlanta shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Dumars. And the 76ers making a change here. McAdoo's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Philadelphia trails by 6. Pass to Caldwell. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Atlanta leading by 6. Outside Conley. Stolen. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Caldwell. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dance moves.
Murphy's checked in for Ron Artest. I would like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really looked to disrupt and cause problems defensively, and boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Now, here is DeBusschere. He's guarded closely. Outside Dumars. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Joe Dumars taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Dumars drops them both. Philadelphia trails by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Down low, here's Simpson, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here is Conley. T right on him. Here's Dumars. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Philadelphia shooting 40% from the field. Here's McAdoo. Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Okay, I see you.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
And they pick up 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Caldwell. He has 6. Pass to Suggs. Comes up empty down low. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Dumars. Out to Conley. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Here is Conley. Still without a basket. Pass to Gilmore. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Here's McAdoo. His last outing with 20 points. 44 seconds left in the first half. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The most impressive thing about McAdoo is how diverse his game is. Attacking the rim, hitting jump shots. He's got a lot of ways to punish him.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Haywood's checked in for the Hawks. Lever comes in for Michael Conley. And he's good on the second. 41 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's Dumars on the wing. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in this area, or that's what's going to happen.
It's good.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Dumars against Booker. Now, here's Dumars. He's tightly guarded. Hayward with the screen on Booker. And here's Dumars outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's Atlanta leading by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Philadelphia, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time, it's about instant gratification. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So Booker will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Suggs out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Artest. And it's Sampson in at the 5. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Here's Artest. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Artest has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the 76ers. Atlanta is shooting 40% from the field. Leonard against Artest. Leonard the pass to Haywood. And he banks in the layup.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Lever against Suggs. Pass to Booker for the lead. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
Lever against Booker. Here's Leonard. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And it's Suggs missing.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Good on the shot. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside, Davis. Dumars against Booker. To the middle. It's deflected. 3 on 3. And here's Dumars outside. That ball, nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his third assist on the night. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Attention fans, now on the court, Miniature High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Keystone.
Making a change here. DeBusschere is checked in. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Philadelphia trails by 4. And here is Suggs. Pass to Sampson. 76ers moving the ball around. Three-pointer. And it's Suggs missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dumars, the pass to Leonard. To the inside. Here's Gilmore. He's got 8.
Home team foul. Ralph Sampson.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the away team, Artis Gilmore. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. David West, he's checked in for the 76ers. So he gets them both. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Booker outside. No good again that time. Atlanta leading by 6. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Davis dishes to West, and he makes that one.
Good take from West, a big man who welcomes contact when he's trying to score.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Ilgauskas is checked in for the Hawks. Starks comes in for Joe Dumars.
At the line for your home team, David West. 1 shot.
That free throw good from West. Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. DeBusschere against Davis. Starts outside, launches a three, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, it's tipped. Starks with the steal. Lever against Suggs. Lever, the pass to Starks. Ilgauskas with it. Shot clock at 6. Booker against DeBusschere. Over Booker. DeBusschere can't get the basket. And it's Davis with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. And here's Booker from the arc. Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Starks outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Leonard, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on David West.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Hawks?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Free throw drops for Leonard. So both teams changing it up here. Leonard hits them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Philadelphia trails by 4. Here's Bing. Booker outside. Pass to McAdoo. Back to Booker. McAdoo, the pass to Booker. And what a play! Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here's Bing. Booker outside. From the arc. Craps in the tray. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Please give a big round of applause for your dance team.
Williams, he's checked in for Leonard. Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. Jalen Williams, 4th.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And here's Conley outside. That one misses. For Philadelphia, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Conley against Booker. Pass to DeBusch. There's the triple. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Booker outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Ilgauskas kicks to Williams. Into the lane. Deflects the pass. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. 6 to shoot. Conley gets the bucket.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Here's Bing. Over by Conley. Good on the triple. Booker's got 15.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, here is Starks. Defense is right there. DeBuscher dishes to Conley. Back to DeBuscher. And it's sent back by McAdoo. 3-pointer. Connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Williams scanning the floor. Booker against Conley. Ilgauskas a screen on Booker. Here's Conley, and it's sent back by West.
And all about timing for West on the block. He anticipates the shot and acts at just the right moment.
Conley against Booker. Conley, the pass to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Kept alive. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the 76ers. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Jalen Williams is out there with Haywood. Then it's Lever. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Gilmore in at the 5. Now, here's Dumars. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Booker against Dumars. To the middle. Here's McAdoo. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Now here's Lever. And no good. On the wing, Booker. McAdoo, great positioning on the putback. McAdoo's got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
Yeah, and how about the stick-to-itiveness on that possession? Stayed with it, didn't give up until the ball was in the basket. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Bing after the basket by Atlanta. Shoots over Lever. Bing can't hit.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Dumars. Rebound by the 76ers. Booker the pass to Bing. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Back to Booker from downtown. Haywood with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Williams passes to Lever. He gets that one.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Bing. He's covered by Lever. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Bing. Lets the three fly. He can't hit that time.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now Williams. Pick by Haywood. Inside. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And now just a 1-point 76ers lead. The 76ers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6 to the inside. Here's Booker. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Some changes for Philadelphia. Davis comes in for McAdoo. And Artest subbed in for Trey Murphy. Leonard, he's checked in for the Hawks. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Booker. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Joe Dumars.
And after he went scoreless in the first half, he's finally getting it going, looking much more comfortable.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points
off the fast break.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Pass to Haywood. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Booker. And it's off from three-point range.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Lever passes to Leonard. For 3. That ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got his 8th assist here tonight. Booker outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And what makes Booker so difficult to guard is that he can score from every spot on the floor.
For 2, Devin Booker.
And the first one at the line is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Both free throws good from Booker. Here's Lever. To Haywood. Outside Leonard. Offline with his 3. Philadelphia shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And it's Davis with the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Leonard with the steal, driving the lane, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Now, here's Suggs. Booker the pass to Sampson, and he gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
Your best move. Let's go.
Busher, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Coming out to the floor to be waiting, number 22, Gabe DeBuscher.
Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Lets a floater go, and it's blocked. And they're able to recover. And Dumars gets it to go.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Sampson. Booker the bounce pass to the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he's stroking it well, but he just hasn't shown the aggressiveness that they need out of him. Probably in front by more if he was taking more shots.
Now here's Lever. The kick out to Dumont. Here's DeBusschere. Off target from outside. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Sampson, the pass to Davis. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Atlanta shooting 57% in this fourth quarter. Here's Lever. Got a hand on it. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by...
Oh, my goodness, man. And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrated just how clutch he really is.
Now, here's Leonard. To the paint. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gilmore's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this game has been all about Gilmore. He's an intimidator down low, and they're having no luck finding someone willing to play the kind of physical defense it takes to stop the age range.
The Hawks shooting 43% from the floor. DeBusschere dishes to Lever. As to Leonard. Down low. Here's Gilmore. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Change here. Haywood's checked in.
Substitution for the away team. Number 24, Spencer Haywood.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Davis. That time from Leonard. And they commit an intentional foul. You see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer.
Shooting for your left team, Weaver. At the line for two.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And the second of two is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Leonard. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Too big, too skilled. Davis in the face of good defense that time.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Shooting for your left team, 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Sampson kicks to Suggs. And here's Davis for 3. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
Up next for the Raptors. Welcome and thank you for spending the... Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Sunday, and then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Mikal Bridges, Derek White out there with ball. And it's Malone in at the 5 down low. And for the Raptors, Kevin Love out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Carter in at the small forward. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by Malone. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Celtics.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And so here is Toronto following the bucket by Boston. Kept alive. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Let's send it out to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. Allie?
And we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Ryan?
And Allie, thank you for that. And Grant, by now, many of the questions we had coming into the season have been answered.
Oh, no question, B.A. But it's still a long way to go. We know how much can change over the course of a season, so I wouldn't be surprised if a contender or two has yet to emerge.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. For Toronto, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Doncic against White. Elbow shot. Doncic shot is good.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
Pass to Garnett. Bridges outside. Here's Garnett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Greg.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Ball outside. White with a screen on Doncic. Back to White. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Lonzo does a great job of keeping his head up. Looks for the open man.
Doncic outside. Here's Roy. Pounded by Ball. Carter from outside. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You see yourself on the screen and you select your best move. Let's go. You need to play.
And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Fourth, the Celtics.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
The home team on D. 3-point lead. Here's Bridges. Love grabs the miss.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Now here's Doncic. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Love with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Pass to Roy. Doncic on the wing. He's guarded by White. Doncic, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Bridges. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 6 to shoot. Here's the pick. There's Ball with a 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Love a screen on Ball. Here's Doncic. It's hauled in by White.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And Ball gets it to go.
Lonzo can score. He drives like that with intent.
Here's Roy. In his last outing, 16 points for him. From 18 feet away, that one falls.
Oh, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Doncic against Ball. Down low. And Ball throws it down.
And don't be surprised when it is that Lonzo Ball rises up like that. He can get it done.
Pass to Roy. Now here's Love. Now Carter. He's guarded by Bridges.
Get up to throw down.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Now here's Bridges. No made baskets yet. Here's Garnett. Covered by Love. Back to Ball. The 3. Offensive rebound. White for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 5 now.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside Love. Doncic against White.
Blocked! He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now on the court for High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Big time for T-shirts.
Checked in for Ball. Here's Roy. He's guarded by White.
2 minutes left.
Embiid, a screen on Lowry. Granger. And again, Toronto, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Lowry. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Boston making a switch here.
Chris Mullin.
And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. Murray passes to Embiid. Here's Roy. He's guarded by White. Embiid is screen on White to the middle. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
The Celtics have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Lowry, the pass to White. Pass to Malone. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
54 seconds left in the first quarter here. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Embiid's got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Lowry, the pass to White. The teardrop. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Here's Carter. Boston pulls it in. 30 seconds left now in the first quarter. Embiid against Lowry. To the inside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, this is exactly how you break down the defense with a really good ball handler. As Kyle is just manipulating them right now.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one.
That's good from White. 20 seconds left in the first. For Toronto, they've got 8 of 15 shots to go. Murray inside. He's guarded by Lowry. Murray, no good. Here's Mullen. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter.
Wow, incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly.
Woo. Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
Derek White getting it done for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
All right, Brent, in an ideal world, to build around a type of superstar, what would that look like for you?
Well, BA, the game has changed so much. We see that the most valuable players now, today, are big wings that can handle the physical rigors of both ends of the floor, playing offense and defense, and have the ball in their hands and create advantage every time they touch the ball, whether they're scoring it or making plays for their teammates. But the biggest factor is this guy has to motivate and ingratiate himself to the rest of the team. Those are true high-level championship caliber players.
They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Issel in at the 4. And for the Celtics, Kyle Lowry out there with Derek White. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Garnett in at the power forward position. Here's Garnett. Issel with a rebound. Outside Richardson. To the paint. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. Let's look back on this past month and see the teams who were lights out from three-point range. Number 1, the Celtics.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Doncic is checked in for Toronto. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Boston. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Embiid finds Richardson. Here's Roy. And he lays it up and in.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
Boston leading by 3. Outside LaVine. Inside Garnett. Williams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Here's Roy. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And he drops the first. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Embiid. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Coming out of the court. Come on and get loud. Your breakers dance through. Breakers dance through.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. Pass to Bridges. Outside, Vanderbilt. Clock at 4. Bridges passes to Williams. And rejected.
Anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Toronto trails by 3. Well, Brent, the 23-24 Pistons tied an NBA record by losing 23 straight. One bright spot, however, was Jalen Duren.
Well, the bright spot, BA, would be that you wouldn't mention that again. So let's just forget about that and put it behind us. But Jalen Duren did have some moments. He averaged a double-double that season at just 20 years of age. So sky is still the limit for this young, big, physical player.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Roy. And the layup is good. Roy's got 6 points in the quarter. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Roy. Williams grabs the board.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the middle. Out to Bridges. Back to Vanderbilt. Issel with a rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And stolen by Bridges. And here comes the break. Here's Ball. And he lays it in. Ball's got 6 points.
Yeah, and how about Ball just working his way right through the contact that time?
Here's Roy, hounded by Ball. Oh, Williams with the block. Ball passes to Levine. Back to Ball. Bridges against Richardson. Vanderbilt, a screen on Richardson. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Yeah, I love the activity in the pick and roll from Bridges, delivering a dime right on the money.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Here's Roy. On the wing, Richardson fires in the triple. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man, the playmaking ability of Levine continues to evolve. That was a sweet dime right there. Just love seeing him be that creative.
Here's Roy. Give him 8. Duren finds Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Ball. Drives to the hoop. Got a piece of it.
And that length of Duren enables him to deliver an emphatic denial.
Williams with the screen. Down low. Clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Duren. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Duren.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Toronto making a switch here. Murray's checked in. That one's no good. The Celtics have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Bridges misses. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. To the inside. And the dunk by Duren.
Duren, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Murray against Ball. Outside Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
But using some of that size and strength inside to gain advantage was Kevin Love that time.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Boston. 1:16 left to play in the first half of basketball. And book it for Vanderbilt.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Roy. Give him 8 points now. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ball. The rebound by Murray. For Toronto, they've gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 15 in the second. Ball against Murray. Outside Levine. 4-3. Wow, what a shot by Levine.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Murray inside. He's covered by Levine. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got his first points of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now Levine. 6 points for him. Puts it up. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Levine's got 8. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Boston out in front. They're up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Roy in a two-guard. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Bridges outside, beyond the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 5 assists tonight.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Here's Garnett. Bridges outside. Launches it. The shot won't fall. Toronto trails by 4. Doncic outside. Embiid finds Carter. Shoots a fadeaway. Boston pulls it in.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Embiid with a steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Pulls up for 3. And it's Carter with the 3. Carter's got 11 points.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Bridges outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Shot clock at 5. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He has 7.
Well, that trip was going nowhere. Thankfully, Mikal bailed them out.
Right side Love. Back to Doncic. Pass to Roy for the tie. He buries it from 3. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Number 5 is Derek White.
And over this stretch, his foul shooting has been exceptional. You could tell he was enjoying every single trip to the line.
against Doncic. Over to the left wing. Back to Ball. Outside White. 5 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Can't hit that one. For Toronto, they've gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Roy. He's guarded by White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Brandon Roy. 2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Boston making a switch here. So he gets them both. And it's Lowry with the ball for Boston. Pass to Malone. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Shoots over Embiid. The rebound by Embiid.
Gets good position inside. May have rushed it just a little.
Here's Roy. He's guarded by Lowry. Doncic outside. Pass to Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Doncic. A deep 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Lowry. Here's Malone. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's Roy. He's guarded by Lowry. Roy's shot is good.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Boston trails by 4. Lowry outside. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Embiid, and Malone gets it to go.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Here's Roy. He's guarded by Lowry. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And he knocks down the first one. Boston making a switch here. Levine's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Boston trails by 4. Lowry surveys the D to the middle. Here's Mullen. Rebound Toronto. Outside Carter. Down low. Here's Embiid. And again, Toronto, no good. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Garnett. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Roy. 17 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Lowry against Doncic. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
You know, the instincts of Luka Doncic are second to none. Such a natural playmaker.
Boston trails by 4. Lowry outside. Here's Mullen. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Inside. It's picked off. To the right side. Here's Mullen. Off target from outside. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Issel. He's scoreless. Just 4 to shoot. It's deflected. Now here's Lowry. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance. Lowry's got 5 now.
And throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
Here's Roy. 17 points in the game. Here's Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Boston. Pass to Mullen. Outside Levine. Here's Mullen. Now Levine. For the tie. Rebound Toronto. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Carter with it. And he drives in.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
For your home team, Vince Carter, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. It's both from the stripe. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray against Lowry. Pass to Williams. Back to Lowry. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Outside Murray. From behind the arc. He's off on that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Toronto out in front, up by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Boston, we've got Ball. Williams is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's White in at shooting guard. Carter, the pass to Duren. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Ball against Murray. For three, Bridges. That one doesn't drop. Toronto leading by 5. Richardson with it. Pass to Carter. To the paint. Duren, the pass to Granger. 5 on the clock. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Bridges. Back to Ball. Vanderbilt, a screen on Murray. There's Ball with a three. Rebound, Toronto. Outside Richardson. Pass to Murray. Now here's Carter. He's guarded by Bridges. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Boston trails by 7. Outside Vanderbilt. And here's Bridges. He's checked by Carter. Bridges, left side. Pass to White. Up and over Richardson. And that one comes up a bit short. Toronto leading by 7. Here's Granger. Over Ball. Here's Duren. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Duren's got 4 points in the quarter.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Bridges outside. Ball right side. Back to Bridges. Williams a screen on Richardson. 3-pointer, Bridges. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the away team, Mark Williams, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Some changes for Toronto. Embiid, he's checked in for Duren. Kevin Love comes in for Carter. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jamal Murray. Good on the second one. Toronto leading by 8. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's Doncic missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now here's Doncic. Doncic delivers from range.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds the shot.
White, the pass to Ball. Back to White. Williams with the screen to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Talk about a monster slam. There's some serious power to his game.
Just a little hesitation by the D. Then it was too late to block his path. Now here's Richardson. And here's Embiid. Outside Love. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. White looking it over. Pass to Bridges. No one near him. Love grabs the miss.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Doncic passes to Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Here's Ball going inside, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor.
That one falls for Ball.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Toronto leading by 8. Here's Richardson. Up and in on the layup.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Garnett. Bridges outside. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Boston. For Toronto, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. White with a steal. Here we go, by himself, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Gotta love the extra effort from Bridges to make sure that break ended with a score.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, then, it's that time. Get ready like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Get there.
Making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Doncic. Outside Love. Doncic against White. Embiid, a screen on White. Here's Doncic. Pass to Embiid. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Garnett. And he banks in the layup. Now Doncic. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got 9 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in regulation time.
Ball passes to Malone. That one no good. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Here's Carter. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ball. Bridges with it. Here's Garnett. He's checked by Carter. Fires from 14. Doncic grabs the miss. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Love a screen on ball. And here's Doncic outside. Boston pulls it in. Garnett's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass the ball. Here's Garnett. Up and over Carter. Garnett, that's good. 1:03 left in the game. Doncic against White. Floats one. Tipped.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Pass to Roy. Now here's Carter. Love for 3. Nails it from 3.
Kevin Love recognizes the space before he caught the ball, so plenty of room to shoot that ball.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
To the inside. For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Embiid. So Toronto takes the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Luka. And Luka, you got a tough win tonight. What are your initial thoughts on the performance?
You know, we got to win against a team that's very competitive. You know, they go hard no matter what. You know, they're a great team. And, you know, I'm just glad we got to win. And we got to keep going like that.
Victory tastes a little sweeter against an opponent like that. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And we present the player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Sunday, then on Friday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. They've got Gary Payton. Mobley is out there with Reed. And it's Rice in at the small forward position. And for the Wizards, Siakam is out there with English. Then there's Harper, and it's Unseld in at the center position. Here's Houston. English covering. Here's the three. And it's Sharman with the rebound. Inside, here's Siakam. It's tipped. Here's Rice. English covering. Shots good by Rice. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
Siakam against Mobley. 4 on the shot clock. Siakam, that's good.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Payton with the screen for Mobley. To the middle. Rebound by the Wizards. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
And he gets the bucket.
I like seeing Houston use that athleticism of his on the drive, scorching the defense in the process.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. So for much of the brief time I had with him, he was talking about Evan Mobley. He said this kid is not a kid. This is a mature big man who affects all aspects of the game at both ends. But in particular, he's worried about Mobley's defensive presence and his ability to guard every position on the floor. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And so here's Charlotte. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mobley outside. Lets it go. Rice, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Sharman. Defended by Payton. Sharman, the pass to English. Just 5 on the clock. They set the screen. Here's Sharman. Here's Unseld. No good that time. Good D by Mobley. He lobs it up. And the dunk by Reed.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the latter.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And now let's have a look at the teams that have had the quickest hands in the NBA during the past month.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Here's Unseld. Reed covering. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Here's Payton. He has yet to score. Pass to Houston. Charlotte moving it around. Payton with the screen. To the inside. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Unsell can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
Washington trails by 5. English on the wing. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Sinks the 15-footer.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Payton looking around. Pass to Houston. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Harper. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
Harper the pass to Sharman. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
At the line for one, Ben Sharman.
One shot.
Charlotte in the lead. Greer passes to Peterson. Here's Greer. Iverson covering. Here's Greer. Pass to Peterson. Just 4 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one is good.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Greer. There's the lob to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the first.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep converting the easy bucket.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game right now. First free throw is good.
Respectable at the line, but I tell you what, Peterson is a load to deal with in the middle of this lineup.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
A big round of applause for your dancing.
take a look now at the stats for Evan Mobley. Great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
Iverson outside. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Down low, here's Lanier, and he dunks it down.
That's just elementary routine for Lanier, getting whatever position he wants inside and just going to work.
The Hornets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field, 5 of 11. Here's Greer. Hasn't made one yet. Houston's shot's good.
Houston, 3-point field goal.
Iverson with the ball. 1:19 left in the first.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
For Washington, they have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
For your home team, Allen Iverson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, one of the things you just love about Iverson is the heart he plays with. Every minute he's out there, there's no denying that he's giving it his all.
And both free throws good for Iverson. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Here's Greer. Pass to Houston. To the paint. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And the ever-growing confidence of Mobley inside, he knows these are shots he can make consistently.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
To the inside. Peterson misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Houston. He has 7. A 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Houston's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hornets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hornets lead by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Charlotte is doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
English is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Iverson. And it's Sharman in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
So it's the Wizards now. They trail by 1. Siakam outside. Iverson outside. To the middle. Knocked away. Lanier, no good. Charlotte shooting an efficient 53% from the field. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Rice. Mobley, a screen on English. Rice, no good. The Wizards have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Now, here's Siakam. Now here's Iverson. Here's Sharman. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. Iverson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Charlotte trailing. Here's Greer. Mobley, a screen on Iverson. Here's Greer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Charlotte making a switch. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
You take a look at Mobley, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Rice passes to Reed. At the elbow, Smith. Here's Houston. Guarded by Smart. Shot clock at 5. Out to Smith. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
English dishes to Smart. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Down low. Here's Payton. And Payton throws it down hard.
And the sneaky hops of Payton, capable of rising up and catching.
Here's English going inside. And the jam by English.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Here's Payton. Washington with the rebound. Iverson with the ball. Now Payton defending. Shoots it. Iverson, no luck.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Houston, the pass to Payton. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Daniels is checked in for the Hornets.
Checking in for the away team. Number 14. Jaden McDaniels.
On defense, the Wizards. It's a three-point game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Third is Jaden McDaniels.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Charlotte, their last game, a win against Toronto. Iverson outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
A moment now to see the numbers for Smart. Some last season stats for him. Came in about 14 points per, just over 2 steals and 4 assists. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
Free throw good. Iverson. Julius Randle's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And both free throws good for Iverson. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making the switch here. Peterson's checked in. Hornets have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Payton passes to Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
Iverson against Payton. The drive by Iverson. Over Payton. Iverson, no luck. Hornets leading by 3. Payton outside. Pass to Peterson. Now Reed. Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. Reed with the steal. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. Peterson misses. The Wizards shooting for the game at 42%. Randall kicks to Iverson. Backed in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Iverson's got it all tied up now for the Wizards. Here's Payton. 1:58 left in the second quarter. Here's Reed, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 1:50 left to play here in the half. Payton against Iverson. Banked in off the glass. Iverson's got 9 points.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Payton against Iverson. 1:21 left in the first half of the game. And he drives in. 4 on the clock. Charlotte needs to get a shot. McDaniels. Rebound by the Wizards. And here's Randall. Nothing on the board. Here's English. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Cuts off the pass. And here we go. Washington fast break. Here's Randall. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
To the wing right side. 5 on the clock. Here's Reed. Charlotte again missing. Wizards have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Unseld, the pass to Iverson. Over Payton. And rebounded by McDaniels. The deep 3 from Smith. That one doesn't drop. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Wizards leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
When I look at the Wizards, they hear the clock. Trying to coast through the season straight into the playoffs? Not how it works, fellas. They don't have the talent to pull that off. The effort has got to be there.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Washington shooting well. They're at 45%. Setting the floor for the Hornets. They've got Mobley. He's out there with Reed. Look out!
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed James. There's just so much power to his game.
Pass to Mobley. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists in the game.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
English in the corner. Here's Sharman. English passes to Unseld. Got it. Good job in the low post. Unseld's got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Shots good by Rice.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
English looking around. Kicks it out to Siakam. And English, the bucket on the assist by Siakam. English has got 6.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
After exploding onto the NBA radar in 2019, Siakam Clark has been a sure thing on offense.
Well, you know what you're going to get from Pascal Siakam. I mean, whether it's in the open floor or in the half-court sets, he's a guy you can count on delivering when you give him the ball in those situations. His offense never takes a night off.
Not as good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Gary Payton.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Harper, the pass to Sharman. There's the pick. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Reed with the steal. Here's Houston. He's got 10. Pass to Payton. And here is Mobley, covered by Siakam for the lead. And he's good on the 3-ball. Rice has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start the second half.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for the dance jam. Let's get ready. You can see yourself on the screen. Show us your best dance move. Let's go.
These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. English, right side. Over Rice. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Hornets have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. They get it back. Reed. A kick out to Mobley. Nailed from three-point land. Mobley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
There's the pick. Here's Sharman. Basket counts. Sharman's got 10.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And another three for Charlotte.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. English the pass to Sharman. To the middle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hornets leading by 3. Here's Greer. Pass to Rice. Beyond the arc. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, great outside shooting. Really fueling this run.
Harper the pass to Lanier. Now here is Aguirre. Tight defense on him. Outside Harper. 6 to shoot. Over Greer. And too long on the shot. For Charlotte, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Pass to Rice. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Lanier. Washington trails by 6. Here's Sharman. To the paint. Here's Unseld. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Unseld's got 8 points in the quarter.
Put in his height to great use there, feeling out the situation and then hitting from mid-range.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Mobley outside. Here's Rice. From outside, off the mark. The Wizards have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Yep, it counts. Now just a 2-point Charlotte lead.
Watch out for Lanier. He is a monster in the painted area.
Here's Houston. He's got 10. There's a good screen to the inside. Here we go, one-on-one. For the tie. Here's Lanier. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Bob Lanier is so active on the glass. Got to love that. I mean, he's got a long body, knows how to use it well to get those second chance opportunities.
At the line for your home team, Bob Lanier. Shooting 1.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Aguirre against McDaniel. There's the 3. buries the long-range jumper.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Randall left side. Out to the right wing. Pass to Greer. Down low. And it's Smith missing. For Washington, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. To the paint, here's Lanier, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, you know, Lanier excels at taking advantage of his scoring chances, and when he gets on a roll, it's really hard to slow him down.
Here's Greer. He's guarded by Harper. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Donaldson takes it off the glass.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
McDaniels against Aguirre.
You know, even with the defense right in his path, Aguirre stayed strong and earned himself a trip to the line.
For Washington, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
That free throw good from Aguirre.
You know, Mark Aguirre does really just about everything you would ask of him on the floor. Not much that he can't do.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Charlotte in the lead. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Donaldson. Harper with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Randall, a screen on McDaniel. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Hornets lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Aguirre. He's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Lanier in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Reed kicks to Rice. And the 3 off target.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Knocks it loose. Here's Lanier. Reed covering. Lanier, no good. Charlotte shooting at 50% in a decent group. Here's Rice. Aguirre covering. To take the lead. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Reed's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Payton against Harper. Pass to Rice. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 6 assists here tonight.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
The first one falls. And so Aguirre nails them both. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. Holds it up there for Mobley. And stolen by Aguirre. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Unseld. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. On the wing, Payton. Over Sharman. And the basket by Payton. And the Hornets lead by 4.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Siakam misses.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Rice passes to Mobley. Inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Houston. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You love the efficiency that Houston scores and plays with. Takes smart shots all the time.
Pass to Aguirre. Here's Sharman. Pocket 6. Here he goes. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Payton with a screen on Harper. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Harper. 3-on-3. Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Aguirre.
And Unseld is a really good passer at his position. Great at using his size to see over the defenders and usually makes the right pass.
Here's Houston. He's guarded by Harper. There's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Rice from deep three-point land. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
And Washington making a change here. English is checked in.
Alex English.
Reed dishes to Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Unable to get that one. Good D by Siakam.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Sharman. To the middle. English. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Alex English is a potent offensive weapon. I mean, this is a guy who can score on you in bunches, but he also moves well without the ball while moving the ball. Just a terrific offensive talent.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up. Hornets have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Payton with it. Here's Rice. Charlotte no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
English, high post. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Charlotte shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby. 38%. Pass to Houston. Siakam against Mobley. Payton inside. That one goes. Count it. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Iverson's checked in for the Wizards. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Wizards. Trailing by 2. Here's Unseld. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Houston. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Houston's got 4 points now in the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Siakam against Reed. Siakam passes to Unseld. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Iverson. And another miss by Washington. Charlotte leading by 4. Now, here's Payton. Pass to Rice. And here is Mobley. Tips it. Here's Rice. Launches it. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He has decided it's the right time to talk. checked in for the Hornets. Mobley, a screen on English. Here's Rice. He's guarded by English. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Rice's activity on offense, outstanding. So good at getting the defense to get out of position and able to draw the foul.
2 shots.
The first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, you look at Glenn Rice, and he's a versatile offensive weapon from the perimeter or pretty much anywhere on the court. He can find his points.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Iverson against Payton. High, arcing shot. Iverson gets the bucket.
He's a difference maker. Iverson with all the shots in his arsenal and ready to deliver.
Outside, Payton. 1:12 left to play here in the fourth. Rocket 6. Pass to Mobley. Out left to the wing. Here's Rice. Yep, right through the net. Rice has got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Iverson against Payton. Now here's Iverson. He's guarded closely. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. And the rejection by English.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over. Not a big deal there for English. Doesn't even feel the pressure.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. 2 for the away team. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Derek Harper's checked in for Allen Iverson. Good, in both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
And so here's Charlotte. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mobley against Siakam. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for the away team, Gary Payton at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So it's the Hornets picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports, as we present our player of the game.
shot like